Oh, there it is. Hey. There you go. There you go. You're there. Thank you very much. I didn't hear me at first, but I'm here. Thank you for checking out the WILROC show. I'm here to the WILROC. I'm here. You're there. We're everywhere. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be on this small planet of ours. Today's topic is going to be paganism. I was wondering if you guys heard me. I'm here. Yeah, I really am. I was wondering if you guys heard me, but I guess you didn't. And today's topic is paganism. It was broadcasted on the 29th of December, 2019. And let me see. I'm trying to get the camera together here. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what I'm doing here. Let me just see what I'm doing. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. So I want to thank you guys. I'm gonna try to get the camera on here so you guys can see me a little bit. You know, my little ugly mugly. You know I'm ugly and I have a mugly, and so it goes that way. But let me see what I got here. Let me try to do it. It's kind of rough right now, but don't hurt yourself. Don't worry yourself. Trying to see how it goes. It's just like that sometimes. There it is. I'm coming here. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. I want to do it a little something and do it like this. Okay. There it is. All right. I know some people they just like to see my ugly mugly because I have ugly mugly. There it is right there. Thank you very much for checking out the WILROC show. I'm yours too, the WILROC. I'm here, you're there, we're everywhere. Today's topic is going to be paganism. Paganism. Yeah, it was broadcasted on December 29th, 2019. Okay, I don't know what was going on then. Probably everything was going on. These are time capsules. Sorry I'm late. Please forgive me. And I always have technical difficulties right at the time to do the damn thing. Then come technical difficulty. Every time it happens. I'm used to it, so I'm a very diverse or adverse. I can deal with it. Okay, so I don't know what show I'm gonna have next week. It's gonna be a double day off. Next week is gonna be a day off next week. I don't know what's going on right now. I'm in the holiday spirits. I'm under some holiday spirits too as well. So you have to forgive me right now. My New Year's coming up. Happy New Year's. Hope you get what you want for New Year's. Hope you stick to your resolutions. Hope everything happens for you, you know, all the positive stuff. Hope you can get through or jump over or hurdle the negative stuff. So just do that. And it ain't going to be hard. It ain't going to be easy. It's going to be steady. It's going to be steady. Today's topic is paganism. Rebroadcast video on 12/29/19, okay? December 29th, 2019. Okay, now so I'm going to see how it goes. Okay, so I'll talk to you guys directly. Hope you enjoy yourselves. I'll see you guys in a minute, all right? All right, see you guys next week. Happy New Year's, happy holidays, and happy New Year's from the WILROC. All right? All right. For real.
The WILROC show is on and live.
You have heard so much about him.
But in a few minutes, you're going to hear from him.
The WILROC Show is on and live.
Today, woo, I've got the style and profile like never before. And I'm saying, woo, right here.
On the firing line. Lock. 1 round load. Ready on the right. Ready on the left. Ready on the firing line.
Everybody over there.
Get on up.
Everybody right there.
Get into it.
Everybody right there.
Get involved.
Everybody just come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on with your come on. Come on. Come on. Everybody over there.
Get on up.
Everybody right there.
Get into it.
Everybody over here.
Get involved. Get involved. Get involved.
Yes. It is I. It is the WILROC children. Once again, it's the WILROC. Yes. Okay. All right. Sit down. Thank you very much for listening to the WILROC Show. It's the WILROC Show. Thank you for joining another episode of the WILROC Show. I am here. You're there. We're everywhere. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be on this small planet of ours. Okay, thank you all for checking it out today. Happy New Year's, everybody. Happy New Year's. All right, hope all acquaintances be forgotten, all that stuff. Everybody gonna try to lose weight, make New Year's resolutions. This time, I swear, I'm gonna stop burping so much next year. I'm gonna stop burping and farting. I swear, I'm gonna try my best. If God be with me, yeah, all that. Everybody gonna try. I hope everybody succeed in their New Year's resolutions and stuff like that. Okay. Happy birthday to my daughter Destiny tomorrow. Happy birthday, Destiny. All right. Yep. Your birthday tomorrow. Okay. Today's topic is paganism. Speaking of holidays, huh? Christmas just left. And New Year's is here. Easter and paganism is the topic. Today's topic, and we're gonna go into that today very, very deeply. Not very deep. We're gonna go into some stuff. And now, first of all, before I start, I want to thank Miss Marie Allen Lemaire, Miss Zellie Mitchell, Miss Shanti Persuade. Yeah, I got to start over again. I want to thank Miss Zellie Mitchell, Miss Bessie Carter. I want to thank Miss Marie Allen Lemaire, George Gillespie and Sonia Grandchamp, Margie John, James John, Desmond Spratt Brown, Georgia Otis. Hey, Georgia, how you doing today? I want to give a shout out to Miss Celestine Shannon and Jacqueline Graham. Hey, Jackie. Congratulations to you, Jackie. Okay, Jackie's getting ready to be a wife. Congratulations, Jackie. I want to give a shout out to Father Snake. Okay, G. Powell. Shelly Simone. Give Shelly Simone a shout out and give the Pepper Sauce a shout out. Lamont Brown. How you doing, Lamont? How you doing, Lamont Brown? How you guys doing? And I want to give you guys out there for listening. Eddie Wilson, give Eddie Wilson a shout out. Don't forget you guys out there. There's going to be Love's Ulterior Motive coming back. I got the information right here. It's going to be on the 1st of February at the thing right there on Colonial. I should have it. I had it right there. I'll give you guys the information. All right. It's at the event center right there on Colonial and like Colonial and Hiawassee right there, almost over there. Like Hastings right over there. Okay? Y'all know where it's at. I'll tell y'all where it's at in a minute. But today's topic is paganism. Okay, paganism. Yes, paganism. We all into religion. Everybody's so religious and everybody wants to, say Christianity, Islam. You have all these religions, but people rarely go into paganism. And paganism is probably the reason why we celebrate some of these holidays are based on paganism. Yeah, if you don't know, now you're getting ready to know a little bit. All right, now paganism, I got a burp already. Now paganism, from the classical Latin paganus, rural, rustic, later civilian, is a term first used in the 4th century by early Christians for people in the Roman Empire who practiced polytheism. Now this was either because they were increasingly rural and provincial. All right, they were in backwood people, way back in the country, relative to the Christian population, or because they were not milites. Christi. Milites, Christi means soldiers of Christ. Okay, that's why they call them pagans, because they weren't soldiers of Christ. Now, alternative terms of Christian texts for the same group were hellene, gentile, and heathen. Okay, Oh, yeah, them heathens, that was the pagans. The gentile, that's the pagans. The hellene, that's the pagans, them. All right, now ritual sacrifice was an integral part of ancient Greco-Roman religion and was regarded as an indication of whether a person was pagan or Christian. The pagans, they sacrificed. They did a lot of sacrifices, and the Christians did too. But the pagans did. I think I did more. Now, paganism was originally a pejorative and derogatory term for polytheism, implying its inferiority. Now, paganism has broadly connoted the religion of the peasantry. That's what paganism is, the religion of the peasantry. I didn't know that. Now, during and after the Middle Ages, the term paganism was applied to any unfamiliar religion, and the term presumed a belief in false gods. Now, most modern pagan religions existing today, modern or neo-paganism, express a worldview that is pantheistic, polytheistic, and animistic, but some are monotheistic. All right. Okay. Now we're going to get more into this topic as we go. We're going to get into some of the origin of it, some more of the meaning of it, and what is hellene? I said this word earlier. Hellene. We're going to go into the heathen. What do they consider a heathen or a hellene? Oh, you heathen. What about the history? We're going to go over a lot more history. The modern paganism. We're going to get into that too as well. And we're going to get into a lot of facts and stats, okay? All right, so thank you for checking out the WILROC Show. I'm yours to the WILROC. I have lots of music for you. And don't forget to stay tuned. And stay tuned for my regular host of characters. On this day with Miss Sheree is coming. KT's Awakenings, Joe Gold. Hollywood, she gave me a call. I better call her back. I think I might have to call her cell phone. But Hollywood, I hope Hollywood's coming in. Everybody's on vacation and doing that stuff right here. It's New Year's. So today's topic is paganism. Sit back and we're going to learn a little something, I hope. And like I say all the time, I say this every week now. I say this every week. These topics are very simple topics. You can go on Google, Schmoogle, and all these Loogles you got. You're looking up everything up. You're looking up everything else. You're looking up a Pornhub and all these other stuff. Have your kids and yourself look them up. Look up some of these topics. Paganism. Yeah, if you have some input on it, you can. You can call 407. You can text at 407-535-1808. You can also go onto Facebook, or you can call it 407-535-1808 when I open up the call lines. And you can also go to Facebook Live. Go to Facebook, and you can also write them on Facebook Live, the WILROC Show. Donald Wilcox, go there, and you can chime in on there. Paganism. Most of the stuff we do, most of the religions that we in America, Christianity is paganism cousin. Paganism's cousin. Oh, okay, we're gonna go into that too. All right, so I'll talk to you guys directly. I'll be right back with you directly. And since today's New Year's, y'all, for real, I'm not lying. I have a good old, I can't say it, I might get caught. But I have a big old, I got a big old aardvark I caught. I always have aardvark this time of year. It's just so sweet. I'm going to make some aardvark, ground aardvark, and some aardvark sausages. I'm going to have that. Okay, I'll be right back. Today's topic is paganism. Paganism. Sit right here. Sit right here. Hold up. Just wait a minute. I enjoy putting that thing in it. I'm going to play some music. I'm going to have a little music for you. Hope you guys enjoy the music. And we're going to have the show, the WILROC Show. Hey, don't forget, the WILROC Show is on CRRFM.com, the Caribbean Rhythm Radio Network, and also on Instagram. Go to Instagram and check me out. YouTube. Oh, yes, the WILROC Show is on YouTube and on Twitch, Periscope. Yeah. Oh, at _WLRC on Twitter. Pow. Okay, so I'll be right back. I'm going to play some music, and I'll be right back. I'm going to have a little aardvark sandwiches, and I'll talk to you guys directly. All right? Talk to you guys directly, and talk amongst yourselves as well, okay? All righty then.
Just look at us. Everything is backwards. Everything is upside down. Doctors destroy health. Lawyers destroy justice. Universities destroy knowledge. Governments destroy freedom. The major media destroys information. And religions destroy spirituality.
Energizing.
The WILROC Show is on.
You made me love. Oh, yes you did. Now you wanna leave me sad, yeah. Oh, you wanna take away the only love I've ever had, yeah. You can say anything you want, that's alright, you can do. Because she's any better than I am to you. Maybe you're just running away, 'cause you're scared, you're so afraid, you're scared your mind doesn't love me too, yeah.
Without you, baby, it's just not the same. You see, without you. Without you, it's not the same. There's something missing. Without you, I feel like a lonely man with no one to talk to. But with you, everything is alright. Ooh, baby, let's just keep it this way. Oh. Without you, my life would be incomplete. Without you, here with me making love so sweet. You see, there is no one in my heart, only you, baby, and that's for real. Listen, all the loving that I have, you know it's just for you, and all the loving that you have, you say it's just for me. And all the promises are comfortable, but my feelings isn't too wrong for you. So when I tell you that I love you, take it seriously, 'cause for a man to love a woman isn't that easy. And all the things I do, I do it just for you to do. I dedicate this song I can't do without you. No, 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 I can't do without you. Passion of burning fire. Without you, I just can't go on. You know that you're my desire. You should know it's not the same without you, and I'll never make you blue.
Don't stop, honey. You put me in the mood.
crying in my sleep, honey, hurting in my heart, calling out your name every minute that we are apart. Bending over backwards, honey, pulling out my hair. I'm trying hard to let you know just how much I care. What more can I do to make you understand? What more can I do to prove that I'm your man? I really love you. Yeah, honey, I'm doing all these things, honey. I'm trying to prove it to you. I really love you. Yeah, honey, I really love you. Yeah, now, girl, you making a fool out of me. You got me following you around, honey, just like a dog follows home. I keep on asking myself, why don't you leave her alone? My heart won't let me, honey, just won't let me go. I keep on making a fool out of myself. I'm trying to prove I love you so. What more can I do to make you see the light? What more can I say to make it sound right, my love? I really love you. Yeah, honey, why don't you believe me now? I really, really love you. Yeah, honey, I'm doing all these things. I'm trying to prove that I love you. Yeah, now. Yeah, girl, I love you. I'm bending over backwards, honey, pulling out my hair. I'm trying hard to let you know just how much I care. I follow you around, honey, just like a dog follow bone. I keep on asking myself, why don't I leave you alone? What more can I say to make you understand? What more can I do to prove that I'm your man? I really love you. Yeah, honey, what more can I do now? I really, really love you. I'm doing all these things, honey, trying to prove that I love you. Oh, yeah. See it in my eyes, I love you so. Girl, what you trying to
put now, these are what I call relief scats. I do it every time. It just takes the edge off of me. You know, I'm just starting off, you know, I be kind of nervous. You know, I got all this pride, all this stress and problems be always at this time of the show. Flares up. So I scats, okay? So try some at home. You know, just try to scat. On the next one, we're going to practice some scats, all right? Ask for it by name. Relief scats. Yes. Yes again. It's the WILROC Show. We'll show you the WILROC here. Today's topic is paganism. Paganism. Thank you for checking in and chiming in here. The WILROC Show. On the Caribbean Rhythm Radio Network at CRRFM.com. Check that out. If you can. If not, then just go to Facebook Live. Yep, the WILROC Show. Or go to Donald Wilcox on the WILROC Show. And you can also check me out on Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter at _WLRC and Periscope at _WLRC. Today's topic is paganism. Paganism. Just going over some facts and some stuff over here. You know, if you have any, if you want to chime in, just call in at 407-535-1808. If you, okay, if I'm on Facebook at the WILROC Show, you don't see it, but if you're on Donald Wilcox, you can see the number strolling under the thing there. Okay, today's topic is pagan. Now we'll go over some the origin of the application of the term pagan to polytheism is debated. Now, in the 19th century, paganism was adapted to as a self-descriptor by members of various artistic groups inspired by the ancient world. Now, in the 20th century, it came to be applied as a self-descriptor by practitioners of modern paganism, neo-pagan movements, and polytheistic reconstructionists. Now, modern pagan traditions often incorporate beliefs or practices such as nature worship that are different from those in the largest world religions. Contemporary knowledge of old pagan religions come from several sources, including anthropological field research records, the evidence of anthropological artifacts, and the historical accounts of ancient writers regarding cultures known to classic antiquity. All right. Now, it is crucial to stress right from the start that until the 20th century, People did not call themselves pagans to describe the religion they practiced. The notion of paganism, as it is generally understood today, was created by the early Christian church. It was a label that Christians applied to others. One of the antithesis that was central to process of Christian self-definition. As such, throughout history, it was generally used in a derogatory sense. If you were pagan, then you were not good to the Christians. You were the lowercase Christians, the slovenly countrymen. You know, not the big time city boys. You know, I guess you were the Pentecostal of the church in that time. I guess that was just they sacrificed everything, and they worshiped the spirits, they worshiped the forest, they worshiped nature more so. Okay, so they got shunned. Some of that stuff is good, but not all of it, I guess. Now, the term pagan is derived from the late Latin paganus, revived from the Renaissance. All right. Itself deriving from classical Latin pagus, which originally meant region delimited by markers. Okay. Paganus had also come to mean of or relating to the countryside, country dweller, villager, by extension, rustic, unlearned, yokel, bumpkin. Bumpkin, bumpkin ass. Yeah, local yokels, yokel, bumpkin. Now, in Roman military jargon, non-combatant, civilian, unskilled soldier. That's what they were called. It is related to pangier. That means to fasten, to fix. All right, and ultimately comes from Proto-Indo-European pag. All right, that's what it comes from. That's what they say. All right. Let me just go over a little bit more here. I'm just going over some of the pagan. Origin, where it kind of came from. That adoption of paganus by the Latin Christians as an all-embracing pejorative term for polytheists represents an unforeseen and singularly long-lasting victory within a religious group. All right, of a word of Latin slang originally devoid of religious meaning. Okay, the pagans were the low life of the Christian religion. They were country down there. Oh, y'all country ass bumpkins, go behind me, y'all. Man, y'all go. You want to do that? Go down there with the country bumpkins. We ain't even dealing with them. We on another level. We up here. We mega churching it. Y'all down there with that. Man, they're worshiping stuff and doing all that. So they were looked down upon, most of the part. All right. So I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna play some music now. When I come back, I'm gonna come back with hellene. What is hellene? We're gonna go over what is the hellene. Has to do with paganism. Yeah. So I'll be right back with some more of this. Just take it in and sit back and relax. All right. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that right there. I'm gonna come back with hellene. What is hellene? Look it up. Hellene. Hellene. We're gonna come back with that. We're gonna just go over that a little bit. All right. Let's run that through. Check out a little music for you. I'll be right back directly. All right. Ooh, today I'm gonna have some some pool panda again. I love pool panda too. And I was having aardvark earlier. It's a little tough, but it's great. I like it. Be right back. Sorry.
The WILROC Show is on.
The superstar, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that's too sweet to be sour is talking to you.
Good night.
Come along now, sweet matter what color we may be, black or white. Oh yeah now. All night. Sensation. Come along now. With all demonstration. No more frustration. Oh yes. Whoa, yeah now. I want to see black people living love and unity. Yeah now. Whoa, whoa.
WILROC show live and direct.
This one will be your Mary secretary. Ooh, whoa, yeah, now. Whoa, yeah, yes, yeah. And money make you afro, and money make the mirror, and money make you. Ooh, whoa, yeah, now. Whoa, yeah, yes, yeah. And money make you afro, and money make the mirror, and money make your life go, and money make you afro. Money, oh yes, whoa, it's kinda funny. Money, money, money. Yes, yeah. Through money you can get big friends. Through money you can make good friends. It even make us fuss and fight. They know it was wrong from right. Money, money, money. Yes, yeah. Money, money, money. Yeah. Way, yeah. Whoa, yes. Whoa.
One thing I'm happy about, girls don't fart. No, they don't. They poot. But remember, fellas, 2 poots equal a fart.
At the very same time that America refused to give the Negro any land, through an act of Congress, our government was giving away millions of acres of land in the West and the Midwest, which meant that it was willing to undergird its white peasants from Europe with an economic floor. But not only did they give the land, they built land-grant colleges with government money to teach them how to farm. Not only that, they provided county agents to further their expertise in farming. Not only that, they provided low interest rates in order that they could mechanize their farms. Not only that, today many of these people are receiving millions of dollars in federal subsidies not to farm, and they are the very people telling the black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. And this is what we are faced with, and this is the reality. Now, when we come to Washington, in this campaign, we are coming to get our check.
How would you like a spanking?
Did you know? Did you know that African American G. Cook invented the auto fishing device?
Did you know?
Did you know that African American Richard Spikes invented the automatic gear shift?
Did you know?
Did you know that African American Charles Drew invented the blood plasma bag?
The WILROC Show.
I don't play no games, and I don't take no prisoners.
All right. Yes, again, thank you very much for listening to the WILROC Show. I'm yours truly, the WILROC, baby. Yeah, I'm here, there, everywhere. I'm trying to get on the crrradio.com. It's not coming up right now. It's been a little block. But let's get okay. We are here on. I'm on Facebook Live. Yes, Facebook Live. I'm YouTube. Yeah, Donald Wilcox on Facebook Live. The WILROC Show on YouTube, Instagram, Periscope, and Twitter at _WLRC, and also on Twitch. All right. Now check this out. I'm going over paganism. Today's topic is paganism. And I was going to go over what is hellene, 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 and the Latin-speaking Western Roman Empire of the newly Christianizing Roman Empire, going Greek, okay, became associated with the traditional polytheistic religion of ancient Greece, and this is what Hellene is, and regarded as a foreign language, okay, in the West. Now, by the latter half of the 4th century in the Greek-speaking Eastern Empire, pagans were, paradoxically, most commonly called Hellenes. Okay, the word most entirely ceased being used in the cultural sense. It retained the meaning for roughly the first millennium of Christianity. They were called Hellene, them Hellenes over there. Now, this was first influenced by Christianity's early members, who were Jewish. Okay, the Jews of the time distinguished themselves from foreigners according to religion rather than ethno-culture standards. And early Jewish Christians would have done the same. Because Hellenic culture was the dominant pagan culture in the Roman East, they called pagans Hellenes. Right? Christianity inherited Jewish terminology for non-Jews and adopted it in order to refer to non-Christians with whom they were in contact. They just bit off the Jews' language. All right, they bit off that. Now the usage of recorded is recorded in the New Testament in the Pauline epistles. Okay, in the Pauline epistles. All right? Hellene is almost always juxtaposed with Hebrew regardless of actual ethnicities. The Hellenes. Check them out. Some of you Christian dudes out there and you guys are passing them. The use of Hellene as a religious term was initially part of an exclusively Christian nomenclature. All right, but some pagans began to defiantly call themselves Hellenes, or nomenclature. They were part of a little exclusively set off Christian group, but then the pagans started calling themselves Hellenes. All right. Oh man, that's something else. All right. Now other pagans even preferred the narrow meaning of the word from a broad cultural sphere to a more specific religious grouping. Now, however, there were many Christians and pagans alike who strongly objected to the evolution of the terminology. All right, they didn't want the pagans to be called Hellenes. Stop using that word. Right, the influential Archbishop of Constantinople, Gregory of Nazianzus. Okay, he was the influential Archbishop of Constantinople. His name was Gregory of Nazianzus. Oh man, big word. Okay. Now, for example, took offense at imperial efforts to suppress Hellenic culture, and he openly criticized the emperor. He didn't like it back in the days. So they were called Hellenes. And what are the heathens? What do they call them? Heathens. All right. Now, wait a minute. The growing religious stigmatization of Hellenism had a chilling effect on Hellenic culture by the late 4th century. Now, by late antiquity, however, it was possible to speak Greek as a primary language while not conceiving of oneself as a Hellene. All right. Now, anyway, let me see what the Epistle Paul said about this. See what Paul had to say about this too. The long-established use of Greek both in and around the Eastern Roman Empire as a lingua franca, as the language around there, ironically allowed it to instead become centrally in enabling the spread of Christianity. All right. As indicated, for example, by the use of Greek for the Epistle of Paul. All right, so the The hellene, the pagans bit off the word hellene. All right, the hellenes. Okay, the heathens. What are the heathens? I'm gonna speed through this today. The heathens. What do they call them? Heathens. The heathens come from the Old English heathen, not Christian or Jewish. All right, from the Old Norse heathen. The meaning for the term originated from Gothic hypno. That's a Gentile woman. Okay, being used to translate hellene. They called it heathen. Heathen comes from the word hellene. We're gonna come into that. We're gonna get more into that. All right, I'll be back. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah. Today's topic is paganism. All right, I'll be right back. Paganism. I'm gonna have some I'm gonna have a crab shepherd's pie, but I'm gonna have some sea urchin ribs in there too. Sea urchin innards in there too. No, that's good. I'm gonna have a sea urchin shepherd's pie. I'll be right back. Today's topic is paganism. The WILROC Show.
Now with the order of distinction and 70 of the nation, I flourish it, just dashboard, out up into you.
The WILROC Show.
I say bluntly that you have had a generation of Africans who actually believed that you could negotiate, and eventually get some kind of...
With the order of distinction and section 70 of the nation, I flourish Augustus dashboard, out up into you.
The WILROC Show.
I say bluntly that you have had a generation of Africans who actually believed that you could negotiate, and eventually get some kind of independence. But you're getting a new generation that has been growing right now, and they're beginning to think with their own minds and see that you can't negotiate up on freedom nowadays. If something is yours by right, then fight for it or shut up. If you can't fight for it, then forget it.
At night I can't sleep. Another black church been burned to the streets, so I return to the beats to write it all down and let the pen drown. So these words express the tears of a crown. Now what would a king do? If a white man walked in the church and shot 9 black people, he'd probably become lethal. Thinking about the days when his peoples were slaves and selling slaves was legal. Well, what if a king was related to a prince who was shot by a cop? Now his life is outdated. How could he remain calm when his brain see the remains of his pain? His eyes rain Vietnam. Wanna drop bombs, and if he had a mic in his palm, he spit marshmallows straight to Lucky Charms. Eyes open to a cold sweat. He probably wanna get strapped with gats and clone out like Boba Fett, but he doesn't. He turn on the news and see his cousin raising the black fist in Ferguson because they bugging, seeing Baltimore in flames from his gazelle frames. Ain't we lucky we got him like Florida and James? In the face of racism ain't a damn dollar change. Privilege benefits the skin of a Danny Ames. So what would a wife be like if her eyesight caught the light of a life being choked from the windpipes of a husband cussing? She probably wanna scream, make a call to a king, but his dreams can't breathe. The more things change, the more it all seems that change is still the same. I wish freedom would ring.
We just wanna live our dreams. My brothers wanna live like kings. My sisters wanna live like queens. I wish that freedom would ring. I wish that freedom. We just wanna raise our genes and not have to bury them before their teens. You know what I mean? I wish that freedom would ring. I wish that freedom.
At night I can't sleep for real. Too many visions in my mind of my people being hunted and killed. It's like black life doesn't matter, and you can see it in the streets and televised and the research data from Chi to North Philly to West and South. Really is clear.
Approach with caution. May be armed.
Light up that script. Real and proper, you know. Yeah. Don't you ever take your hands off of the prize. Can't offer them alone in the sky. Charger will remove their lying tongues. Cover their eyes and tie your fear arms. Wicked won't be no more, it won't be long. No, it won't be la 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 long. So what's job wrong? Get to people hear me say wrong. Bad mind don't wanna see you shine. Don't wanna see you shine. Make them carry on, cause you're not stop climb. Tell me what did happen to that friend of mine when we did I feel left behind. Cause them lose their mind. I will remove their lying tongues. Cover their eyes and tie your fear arms. Wicked won't be no more, it won't be long. No, it won't be la 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 long. On a whole strong, and let me go na Babylon. Enough of them bad, but them are still dirty. The wicked have to melt on the earth, them not worthy. None of them not worthy. If farmers start sing like birdie, you know how much me heart hurt me. Them want me feel like up in the prison I do dirty. Oh Lord have mercy. Them never give me nothing where be hungry. Oh no. And them never give me water when me thirsty. Oh no. Them try to block me cool breeze. Bad mind are the worstest disease. Them not gonna tell you thank you and please. I will remove their lying tongues. Cover their eyes.
Slight pause whilst I adjust my accoutrements.
You can't debate it, you can't debate this, you can't deflate it, you can't deflate this, you can't negate it, you can't negate this. Every day is an opportunity for greatness. You can't debate it, you can't debate this, you can't deflate it, you can't deflate this, you can't deny it, you can't deny this. Every day I'm exhibiting fun and flyness.
Welcome to the tournament, where golden eggs are the bait, and with the greatest of these receive an update. Sometimes I'm up late, making plans for my fury, not nice. Pop pics, recise, and surely you can feel the shock. House to house, block to block, I aim to dominate like the leader of the flock. I'm trouble, making pigs pop like a bubble, and the only thing left on the scene, just rubble. I'm not here to cuddle, a cream of cold crush, puny pigs plop, but can't stop the bum rush. Down to the letter, we're birds of a feather, me and my fellas, plus Matilda and Stella, not Gail, Dahlia and Willow could sail, if the pigs think they're keeping the eggs stale, cause we reign supreme like light and thunder, and I'm telling you this because I don't want you to wonder.
You can't debate it, you can't debate this, you can't deflate it, you can't deflate this, you can't negate it, you can't negate this. Every day is an opportunity for greatness. You can't debate it, you can't debate this, you can't deflate it, you can't deflate this, you can't deny it, you can't deny this. Every day I'm exhibiting fun and flyness.
Welcome to the tournament, where the pigs are a pest, and anger birds say fall friends are the best. We hard boil hogs, slaughter all swine, and the incredible singing mass is one of a kind. When pigs are out of line, our formation wrecks. With pinpoint precision, I aim my index, furious and fearless, for a fabulous score. Said I hit hogs hard, cause the pigs are bored. So you can get with that, or you can get with this. Premiere's on the track, and I can never miss. Nothing can hold me back from popping like a cork, cause when it comes to pork,
I don't give a fork.
A beast like Big Brother,
Sydney Max, you tops.
Level after level, I rock with new flocks, and when we transform, the pigs are going under. Only telling you this because I don't want you to wonder.
You can't debate it, you can't debate this, you can't deflate it, you can't deflate this, you can't negate it, you can't negate this. Every day is an opportunity for greatness. You can't debate it, you can't debate this, you can't deflate it, you can't deflate this, you can't deny it.
Come one, come all.
Check out the WILROC Show.
Sundays 6 to 9 p.m. on Facebook Live, The WILROC Show, and on Twitter @_WLRC.
Streaming online at crrradio.com and
also on Twitch, on YouTube, Instagram, Periscope @_WLRC.
That's the WILROC Show, bringing an eclectic approach, interesting topics, all types of music, special guests, and a lot more.
WILROC Show is on.
Hello, everybody. It's the Dog Man. How y'all doing? What are y'all doing on Sunday night? Well, y'all need to be listening to the WILROC Show. Good friend of mine. See ya.
It's not getting out and confronting and fighting a man on the street, because right now he's got the power and he's gonna win. What we got to do, we got to get our minds together.
Today's word, caption nation. Have you seen it? Yeah. All the people on Facebook and Instagram putting all of these captions under all of these many pictures that they take and post. No. Don't get me wrong. I don't dislike captions. I dislike seeing people who I know a certain caption they posted ain't true. I also hate seeing someone on here all the time who has many pictures with many captions. But when you see them in real life, you realize that none of those captions were accurate. They were just put it on for the camera. Be careful, folks. We live in a caption nation. And if you don't know them personally, then don't trust them. Don't fall in love with them. And don't expect them to show you all of the flaws they have that they didn't post. You will find out too late in many cases. These internet all-stars are always posting things like my current situation, allowing everyone to invade his or her space for the moment. But as soon as someone figures out that they are fictitious figments of their own imagination, that's when they start posting things every day about their haters. Their haters are people who don't see things the way that they do. There is no privacy anymore. There is no quiet time to think and reflect. And Satan loves this because he has distracted every aspect of our lives. And he knows during these quiet times to reflect, we used to pray and talk to God for guidance. That's why I always shake my head when I see someone come on the internet and say, I'm bored. That's typical caption nation for you. That would be the perfect time for you to call on God and allow him to guide your steps. Just sit back and look at them today and all week. Place their captions knowing damn well they're lying, bragging, and catfishing people. Trying to get or remain relevant for people who ain't gonna even show up for their funerals. I looked up the definition for the word caption, and this is what I was given. A title, short explanation, or description. That's the real definition of caption. So to all you who be abusing Facebook and Instagram with your pictures, with your absurd captions or lies, below them, the truth don't care who tells it, and a lie don't care who believes it. Be blessed beyond measure.
Yes again. Thank you very much for listening to the WILROC Show. It's the WILROC Show. I'm here, you're there, everywhere. Today's topic is paganism. Paganism. I'm going to go over some history of paganism. Thank you for checking me out here. Every Sunday, 6 to 9 p.m. Oh, yes. All right. I want you to stay tuned for Juan J's famous shout-outs coming up soon. On this day with Miss Sheree is coming up as well. And we're going to have a Hollywood here in a minute, so take it easy. More show to go. Today's topic is paganism. Paganism, yes. Now, paganism came to be equated by, it's kind of like Christianity. I'll tell you that when I get to it. Now, paganism came to be equated by Christians with a sense of heathenism, okay, representing those who are sensual, materialistic, self-indulgent, unconcerned with the future, and uninterested in more mainstream religions. Pagans were usually described within this worldly stereotype, especially among those drawing attention to what they perceived as the limitations of paganism. Thus, G.K. Chesterton wrote, "The pagan set out with admirable sense to enjoy himself. By the end of his civilization, he had discovered that a man cannot enjoy himself and continue to enjoy anything else." In sharp contrast, Swinburne, in sharp contrast,
Swinburne, the poet, would comment on this same theme. And he says, "Doubt has conquered, old pale Galilean. The world has grown gray from thy breath. We have drunken of things heathen and fed out the fullness of death." So they partied harder. Well, they enjoying life. So it almost seemed like the Christians, people got a bad look on paganism, I guess. They worship all kind of stuff. But the Christians was kind of like hating on the pagans a bit. They were kind of hating on the pagans. Yeah. They was kind of hating on the pagans a little bit, I think. Let's see it. I'm going over the history of paganism. Today's topic is paganism. I'm going over it right now. Now, what about classical antiquity and paganism? Now, Ludwig Feuerbach, all right, Ludwig Feuerbach defined the paganism of classical antiquity, which he termed heidentum, or heathenry, as the unity of religion and politics, of spirit and nature, of God and man, qualified by the observation that man in the pagan view is always defined by ethnicity, Greek, Roman, Egyptian, Jew, so that each pagan tradition is also a national tradition. Modern historians define paganism instead as the aggregate of cult acts set within a civic rather than a national context, without a written creed or sense of orthodoxy. Kind of willy-nilly, huh? Okay, now here's something here. I'll get off in a minute. Now, late antiquity and Christianization. We're talking about paganism, all right? Now, the developments in the religious thought of the far-flung Roman Empire during late antiquity need to be addressed separately when we come to this. Now, because this is the context in which early Christianity itself developed as one of several monotheistic cults, only worshiping one God. Okay, and it was in this period that the concept of pagan developed in the first place. All right, now, as Christianity emerged, okay, it wasn't no Christianity. Christianity came up, and they had to call somebody something, right? Now, as Christianity emerged from Second Temple Judaism or Hellenistic Judaism, it stood in competition with other religions advocating pagan monotheism, including the cults of Dionysus, Neoplatonism, Mithraism. Let me see. Gnosticism, and Manichaeism. Okay, Dionysus is exhibits significant parallels with Christ, so that numerous scholars have concluded that the recasting of Jesus, the wandering rabbi, into the image of Christ of Logos, they shared the same thing. Okay, so everybody was in competition with each other, and so when Christianity started gathering up and getting as one, they pushed down on the more spiritual or the more natural worshiper. They worship nature, the nature worshipers or whatever, the countrymen. Once they start getting a little more organized, all right. And what did Muhammad and the Islamization in Arabia have to say about paganism? Oh goodness. Okay, I'm gonna go over this and I'm gonna play some music. Paganism tearing me up. All right, listen. Arabic paganism gradually disappeared during Muhammad's era through Islamization. Now, the sacred months of the Arab pagans were the 1st, 7th, 11th, and 12th months of the Islamic calendar. After Muhammad had conquered Mecca, he set out to convert the pagans. One of the last military campaigns that Muhammad ordered against the Arab pagans was the demolition of Dar Khalasa. It occurred in April and May 632 AD and 10 AH of the Islamic calendar. All right, Dar Khalasa is referred to as both an idol and a temple. and it was known by some as Kaaba of Yemen, built and worshipped by pagan tribes. So they conquered paganism. Islam wanted to defeat paganism, and Christianity wanted to defeat paganism. Wow. So people think paganism is witchcraft and all that stuff. We're going to get into some of that too. All right. In the early modern period, interest in pagan traditions was first revived during the Renaissance, when Renaissance magic was practiced as a revival of Greco-Roman magic. In the 17th century, the description of paganism turned from the theological aspect to the ethnological aspect. Okay? The religions began to be understood as a part of the ethnic identities of people, and the study of the religions of so-called primitive peoples triggered questions as to the ultimate historical origin of religion. In other words, like I say, everybody pushed down on the pagans, on the first wave of the pagans, because they were, when the Christianity and all this stuff started rising, Islam, everybody started getting their gangs together. You know, they had to take on, they had to get rid of some of them gangs. They had to fight. That's why they fight all the doggone time. And they remember the gang. When they was getting their gangs together, and I guess paganism was the one they beat up on first. And then it came back up, it resurfaced. And in the 17th century, the description of paganism turned from a theological aspect to an ethnological aspect. All right. And Nicholas Fabry de Peresque, what are these big words and these words to tell you, saw the pagan religions of Africa of his day as relics. Okay, he saw the pagan religions of Africa of his day as relics that were in principle capable of shedding light on the historical paganism of classical antiquity. Okay, the paganism of Africa was people worshiped nature. I believe we worshipped God. God was everywhere, omnipresent. I guess, you know, the Africans, everything was God was in everything. The trees, the grass, the birds, the air, the water, everything. Everything is worthy of worship because God is in everything. And so that's where they come from, Africa, and then they stole some stuff, and then they started making it for themselves and doing them stuff and making it ugly. All right, I'm gonna come back with the romanticism of paganism. What did the Celtics and the Vikings do with it? All right, talking amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
And now, hey Rocky, watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. See, nothing up my sleeve. Presto! Wrong hat.
To start to mold a new reality, closer to the heart, closer to the heart. Blacksmith and the artist reflected in their art, they forged their creativity, closer to the heart, yes, closer to the heart. Philosophers and plowmen, each must know his problem is all inside your head, she said to me. The answer is easy if you take it logically. I'd like to help you in your struggle to be free. There must be 50 ways to leave your lover. She said it's really not my habit to intrude. Furthermore, I hope my meaning won't be lost or misconstrued. But I'll repeat myself. At the risk of being cruel, there must be 50 ways to leave your lover. 50 ways to leave your lover. You just slip out the back, Jack. Make a new plan, Stan. You don't need to be coy, Roy. Just get yourself free. Hop on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key, leave, and get yourself free. Ooh, slip out the back, Jack. Make a new plan, Stan. You don't need to be coy, Roy. You just listen to me. Hop on the bus, Gus. You don't need to discuss much. Just drop off the key, leave, and get yourself free. She said it grieves me so to see you in such pain. I wish there was something I could do to make you smile again. I said I appreciate that. And would you please explain about the 50 ways? She said, why don't we both just sleep on it tonight? And I believe in the morning you begin to see the light. And then she kissed me. And I realized she probably was right. There must be 50 ways to leave your lover. 50 ways to leave your lover.
The WILROC Show.
Nothing in this world works the way you think it does. Nothing. The police aren't who you think they are. The sheriff is not who you think he is. Banks do not do what you think they do. Governments don't operate anywhere near the way you think they do. And that's why today, when you look at what's going on in the world today, none of it makes any sense. It's all crazy. It makes no sense at all. Seems very destructive. But actually, in point of fact, you don't know how the system works. It's working perfectly fine. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer, and the people, the masses, are entertained with television and alcohol and drugs, and the wealthy continue to get wealthy, and so it's working perfectly fine once you understand how the world really works, and nothing works the way you think it does.
At this time, I have the honor to present to you the moral leader of our nation.
Here to tell you something that's informative, that can help you, can motivate you, and can elevate you even in the walks of your life.
Sing it, y'all. I ain't hang. Sing it, y'all. Sing it, children. Oh, wow. Sing it, y'all. I ain't hang. Well. Sing it, y'all. Oh, sing it.
The WILROC Show.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. All right, okay. All right, have a seat. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me today. This is WILROC Show. I'm your truly WILROC. And Happy New Year's, everybody. This is the stress hour. Take a break from the topic for a minute. We're going to have a stress hour. You know, it's New Year's and everything. And my number one stress and the most beautiful stress, I think she's a little bit under the weather. We're going to get her on here. We're going to have her alone. We don't want to strangle her throat. We want to have her, we want to have her ready for work tomorrow. So she won't have no excuse. Are you there? I'm so hope she ain't hear me. Are you there? Are you there, baby? Are you there?
I'm here, WILROC. I'm here. Hey, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Oh, my
the
goodness.
first Noel, the three Queen Kings, Happy Hanukkah, and Happy Kwanzaa.
Oh, okay. Happy.
Yeah, I tell you, I've been gargling. I don't know what happened.
Oh, well,
I can't This ain't no sexy voice. Hollywood swinging got to have a sexy voice, and this ain't it.
I know that's right. Well, before you go, I'm gonna get you out of here quick, Hollywood. I ain't gonna hold you, make you talk too long. But you called me. The reason why you got on here because you know you sick and shut in, and the reason why you got on here sick and shut in because you was concerned about me.
Yeah, I was worried that nobody ain't came and had no torches and nothing around your house because you done talked about Maxine Waters. Or you had a little meme or something on Facebook, and then there was something else you had out there. And I said, oh, Lord, let me call, make sure WILROC okay. Because, listen, I ain't got no paycheck yet. But I want to make sure I know one coming. I want to make sure ain't nobody beat you up, had you held up, ransom hostage. If they got you held up for ransom, they gonna have to go ahead and cut you, because I ain't got no money to save you. But I just want to make sure you're okay. You got me in your will, so I want to make sure.
I got you. You gonna get a little bit. You gonna get a little good old chunk of this empire. Okay, now
I can't get too much. You got 99 children, and you got all your baby mamas. I know all them in it, so I can't get too much of nothing. But I just want to make sure you were okay, because I said, "Who Jesus? They gonna get him." After you,
yeah, I put a meme of it was a monster thing, that Maxine Waters looked like she was muggling. She must have been had an ugly muggling on that day, but it was a monster thing that
looked like one of them predator things from the Predator.
Yeah, one of them predator. A predator monster face. And they got mad at me. They called me such a sellout.
They got you.
Yeah, they was mad. They called me a sellout. They called me everything. Boy, they chopped me up good, boy. They would tear me up.
It was something else you had at there too. Then about the next day or two, and I said, "Oh,
yeah, they chop me up every time." Yeah, I think they wait for me. I think I'm the one they like to chop on. I think I'm the chopping boy.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Now you was wrong with that Maxine Waters, but I ain't say nothing.
That was just a joke.
But you were dead behind wrong, but I ain't say nothing because everybody else done jumped on you. I said, "Oh, I can't say nothing because he gonna sign my paycheck one of these days, so I can't say nothing."
Hey, people have to just relax, man. It's just a joke, everybody. Y'all don't have to get so mad because the thing, it do look like her. She look just like that monster thing.
That thing ain't looking like no Maxine Waters.
Yes, it
I said,
did.
you wrong for that.
It did.
You ain't put nothing out there about your buddy.
But the orangutan, he look like a orangutan. Look like the orangutan. That's the orangutan all the way.
You ain't had no picture of him out there with no orangutan.
I ain't have it. Y'all, everybody else put them out. There's plenty of them out there. I know you see them. They have them with bikinis on.
All I know, I said, Lord Jesus, I tried to call you. I said, oh,
yeah, they was
at me. Sure WILROC okay.
Yeah, I might have lost 1,000 friends on there. I might have cleared out my friend book.
I don't know about all I want to make sure is that you able to sign my paycheck whenever I get a paycheck.
I am.
So I had to check on you.
Thank you, Hollywood. Thank you. I'm glad you're concerned, even though we disagree on the political spectrum. That's okay. We're on the totally opposite side, but that's okay. I'm glad you checked on me. I think I might have saw a few torches out there, but they got tired and they ain't come outside, and so I ain't feed.
I just want to make sure, and I know I can't talk much because you hear this voice, and I got to go make that real money at them other folk jobs tomorrow.
I know that's right.
So I got to be talking, and I got to get a presentation and some, the presentation and some workshop.
Oh.
I'm trying to goggle and all of the other good stuff. Ooh,
you got a lot of talking to do. You got a lot of talking to do tomorrow, huh?
Yes, I had to make sure my WILROC was okay.
Yeah, I'm okay, baby.
I know going into the new decade, we're going into a whole new decade, WILROC.
Yeah, we're finna go into a whole new decade, 2020. It's right here, baby. Can't stop it.
I still can't believe I still look as good as I look at 29.
Yeah, you're so... At 29... Yeah.
At 29.
Yeah, 20. That's right. I could have sworn you was 27.
Everybody can't say that.
I know that's right. Yeah,
I do want to say this. WILROC, do you remember Linda Law that went to Jones High? She was a majorette.
Right.
I thought she was 2 years younger than us, but she graduated in '84. Apparently, she passed away on Christmas Eve. She went to the hospital for some type of infection. She was having some issues, and she went into cardiac arrest and died. So we just want to send prayers out to her family.
Linda Law? Was she a stewardess?
Linda Law was a majorette, yeah.
She was a stewardess?
She's one of your friends on Facebook, too.
Was she a stewardess?
She was stewardess, yeah. She was
No, not her. She just. No, that can't be her. She just said, "WILROC, I'm gonna see you in person one day," and I said, "Then that would no, to my light skin."
I verified it for one of her classmates, Mary Lott, yesterday, and I said, "Mary, what happened?" And sure enough, apparently she wasn't feeling well. Went to the hospital on Christmas Eve, some type of infection, and never came home. She had one of the cardiac arrests and died.
I just talked to her on the Facebook day before, a couple days ago.
Yeah.
I hope
it
She was a stewardess, right? I'm gonna get this right.
She was a flight attendant,
Flight attendant, light skin, always pretty.
Light skin, thin. She was a beautiful girl.
Always
she was a majorette.
Yeah.
She was a majorette in the band when I was in the band.
She had to die this week. She had to die.
Christmas Eve, WILROC, she passed away.
I can't believe that.
Up her family,
I just talked to her.
Yeah, we all have.
I mean, I literally just talked to that lady, to her, our classmate. I can't believe that. I just cannot believe that. When did she was
good friends with Shonda Moore and Diane Moore, and so when I was on Facebook, but like I said, I called Mary Lott wives because they were in the same class. I thought she was 2 years, but she came out in '84. She was in the band with me. I was a color guard. She was a majorette.
Oh,
and Mary
man,
was telling me. She said, "Tammy, no, it's true. It's true."
Wow.
Yep, she died on Christmas Eve.
Condolences to her family, and I mean, to her family and all that stuff. Golly.
Yep. Can you believe? That's what I'm saying. That's why you got to tell people you love them. You just don't know when. So WILROC, I love you.
I love you too, Hollywood.
I love you.
All right.
And I know I'm in your will.
Yes.
So I just want to make sure I get my portion.
Yes, you are. You right up there on the third line. Hollywood. Got you. Yes. No, you don't know. You're down on the bottom because I got all them children up there further.
You got them 99 children and the baby mamas. So I know I ain't going to get nothing.
Yeah,
That's okay.
You're on the
as long
seventh.
as I was in your thoughts. As long as I was in your thoughts.
You're on the 7th page. I'm sorry, Hollywood. But anyway.
Whatever.
You wouldn't have told you.
Anyway.
But anyway, today's topic is paganism. Paganism. And I I'm learning this right now. I'm getting ready to go into something when I get off with you. I'm going to go into something that paganism was basically the religion of the indigenous people. Of people that the American Indians or whatever, the American blacks, whatever.
They believe in nature, their Mother Earth.
Right.
And I know people talk about pagan gods, but they truly believed in Mother Earth and the herbs and all of that. So it's what your spiritual belief is.
Right.
Not everybody's a Christian, and everybody's a Muslim, and everybody got their own special, their higher being, and who they worship. So you can't down nobody. You can't down nobody, fuck nobody.
Yeah, let's do what you do.
Who they believe in and who they worship.
That's right. Well, let's do what you do. Now, one more thing.
I apologize for my voice.
No, I'm gonna get you out of here. I was gonna get you on some. I was gonna get on some orangutan, but I'm gonna leave you alone. I know you don't want to be bothered. I don't want to tear up your whole thing. Make it can't do nothing tomorrow.
Please don't.
Cause you can go to Holland and can't. I ain't got time for it.
I got training tomorrow and I can't. I ain't trying to argue with you with that nutcase. But
Anyway, Hollywood, I'm gonna let you get off here. I know your throat's torn up. Now, hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is Hollywood swinging up here. She's my co-host. She's the beautiful one, and she she is. She's under the weather a little bit. This is the stress hour.
A little bit.
We go over excuse me, golly, that burp was great. We go over politics a little bit of social issues and cultural issues sometimes, So Hollywood's under the table, so we're gonna kind of shorten it this week. So Hollywood, I'm gonna let you go ahead and get yourself together, rest your throat.
And, I appreciate the WILROC.
Okay.
So in the new year, in 2020, y'all, I'm gonna have some new hair and a new attitude. Y'all gonna be able to do nothing with me, WILROC.
I know that's right. Can't how to do nothing with you. Can't how to do nothing with you now.
See, that's a right.
That's a compliment. That's a compliment.
Yeah, but you're right. You're right.
Okay.
You're right. So
I ain't want you out here torturing. I love you too, Hollywood. Love you. Tell your family I love all your dogs and all the children. Go on ahead. I won't be back till.
And please, we got to get one more for my number one hyena for 2019, Marie.
Oh yeah, the last holler of Two Tooth Marie, the head leader of the Hollywood Hyena Pack.
Yes, the head hyena, Two Tooth Marie.
Two Tooth
So we
Marie.
gotta give her some deuces up for Two Tooth Marie.
Deuces up for Two Tooth Marie.
All right,
All
Will
right.
Rock, I love you.
I love
All
you
right,
too.
have fun with the rest of the show.
Okay, yes ma'am, thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Will Rock, I love you.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Now, that being said, Hollywood, thank you very much for that. That being said, Hollywood, and y'all out there, now this is my release. This is the time where I get the stress off. And I have my regular stresses I go through every time. I'm pounding in your scalps. Okay? I say this every time. All right. Now, let me go and get this over with so we can get on some more music and some more stuff and some more topic, which is paganism. All right, now, this is what I encourage everybody to do. All right. This is my list. This is my rundown. Stop sissifying your boys. Stop making your girls trying to be boys. Stop changing the genders on your children. Stop letting them decide what gender they are. It's only two genders, male and female. Say it now. Stop. Okay. Now, stay away from genetically modified foods and organisms. Please stay away from them. Read labels. Always be aware of what you put in your kids and what you put inside yourself. All right. Try to stay away from vaccines if you can. Hollywood. Some people some people like vaccines. I think vaccines help. Some people don't. Whatever spectrum you are in, whatever end of the stick you are on that, what you need to do is at least read the literature that they have that they provide for you to when you go in to take your shots. Ask for the literature. Read it. Study it. Look up some of those ingredients and some of those things that's in those vaccines and see if you want them inside yourself or your child. Okay, if so, then still read it. If not, read it anyway. Okay, all right. And another thing too, I always say this, and this is the stress hour. I'm trying to wrap up the stress hour. Another thing too, program your own kids. All right, stop letting the TV, the radio program, because they got them all twisted and all kind of messed up now. All right. Program your kids now. Yourself. You give them stuff to read. You give them stuff to look up. You give them, have a multi-brain, because the school going to teach them one thing. You got to teach them another thing. You feed them the stuff. Don't let the streets and all that stuff feed it to them, or Facebook or social media, all that stuff raise them. All right? Okay. And another thing too. Try your best if you can. You know, nobody gonna get offended, but you know, I'm straight up. I'm just tell y'all, try to stay away from the gay, gender, or transgender agenda. Try to stay away from that. If you can, if you can't, then God bless you. If you can, please run. All right? Okay. And men and women, men and women, the genders. We need to start getting along a little better. Okay? And I want to give a special shot. You know, everybody's struggling, poor and hustling, and everybody's trying to get something, trying to come up. I want to give a shout out. I want to give a special prayer. We need to pray for our young ladies. For real. The young ladies. And the young boys too. We need to pray for the young people. The young boys killing each other. They acting crazy. The young girls, please, Lord, y'all see these young girls, man. These young girls out there, you know, they got problems, boy, for real. And these kids jumping out there in this world thinking this world is sweet. It is not sweet, baby. Be careful out there. This thing will chew you alive. It don't have no friends out there. It's bite. You can make it unbite. Even if your circle is cool, jump out there. Still some bite. So be careful. Listen to your parents. Stay young and stay home as long as you can. Don't be so eager to jump out there. Ain't nothing but sharks and gators. And I ain't lying. And electric eels with spines on their skin. Golly. All right. Be careful. That's all I got to say about that. All right, now. Always pay attention to chemtrails. Watch out. Look up. Just see what they are. Just look up in the sky. You'll see chemtrails. They are not clouds. They are chemtrails. All right, now. What I do to relieve my stress, I have all these children. I got child support. I got car insurance. I got everything. I got to find a way to relieve my stress. And I encourage every red-blooded human on this planet, and I'm pro-gun too, to gather your guns, get your fire, your F-I-R-E, your F-Y-R-E, your F-H-I-E, your P-H-I-E, your fire, get your fire, and go in the backyard. And no New Year's coming too. I know they say don't shoot your gun. People gonna shoot the guns anyway. Go in the house and duck. But anyway, if you're in the field out in the country somewhere, get your fire. Okay, and I encourage every red-blooded human being on this planet. I encourage every red-blooded human being on this planet. Hollywood, this is for you. This is the last rip-offs for the new year for me. For the old year. This is the old year. It's 2019 finna go away. Next week is gonna be 2020. Next show I do, it's gonna be 2020. 2020. The Space Odyssey. It's gonna be 2020. I haven't seen a Jetson car yet. But anyway, this is what I encourage every red-blooded human to do. Cut this camera here off before I go for the chain gang. And I'm quoting now. You ready? Let me do this so I won't go to chain gang. I gotta cut this one off. All right, here we go. And I encourage every red-blooded human to do this. And I say, and I love to say, rip off some shots! Extra shots.
The WILROC show is on.
I put my finger in the ground and turn the whole world around.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Motivated. Dedicated.
Parlate tra di voi.
One small injection while waging on uttered some interjections. Hey, that's smart! No, that hurts! Yeah, that's not fair! Give the guy a shot down there! Interjections. Hey! Yeah! Ouch! They're generally set apart from a sentence by an exclamation point or by a comma when the feeling's not as strong. Though Geraldine played hard to get, she loved him, knew he'd woo her. Yes, he showed his affection despite her objections. And Geraldine hollered some interjections. Well, you've got some nerve. Oh, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Hey, you're kind of cute. Interjections. Well, excitement or emotion. Hey. Generally set apart from a sentence by an exclamation point or by a comma when the feeling's not as strong. So when you're happy, hooray! Or sad, or frightened, eek! Or mad, rat! Or excited, wow! Or glad, hey! An interjection starts a sentence right. The game was tied at 7-all. When Franklin found he had the ball, he made a connection in the other direction, and the crowd started shouting out interjections.
Ah, you threw the wrong way.
Darn, you just lost the game.
Hooray, I'm for the other team.
When the feeling's not as strong. So when you're happy, hooray! Or sad, or frightened, eek! Or mad, rat! Or excited, wow! Or glad, hey! An interjection starts a sentence right. Interjections, hey! Excitement, hey! They're generally set apart from a sentence by an exclamation point or by a comma when the feeling's not as strong. Interjections show excitement or emotion. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Darn, that's the end.
On this day with Miss Sheree.
Good evening. Today is December the 29th. In 1891, Edison patented transmission of signals electrically, which is the radio. Life magazine ceased publication in 1972. My thought to remember is, today is not just another day. Because of God's grace, it's a new opportunity, another chance, a new beginning. Embrace it. Happy New Year to all. Thank you. Bye-bye.
On this day with Miss Sheree.
The Will Rock Show is on and live.
I'm the one that killed monkeys and whipped thieves and put hens in the hospital. All the birds did a tell five did not the birds Saturday on Sunday. I'm the one that had the elephants roosting in trees and all the ants wearing BBDs.
Hi, this is 1J Shout Out Moment. The first shout out goes to Donna Jones, Lily Griffin, Damon and Darius Miller, Azaria Polk, Destiny Wilcox. Hi, Destiny, how you doing? Nene Terrell, Michaela and Makai Irvin, Yana Adams, and DeJulio Jacobs. In the meantime, between time, you're locked in with the Will Rock. Back to the Will Rock Show. Show is on and live.
I got a show! I have a show!
I'd work, I'd wear jeans, boy. She go to church with fuzz. I ain't lying. The bracelet, $200 and $500 bracelet, big ring on her finger, singing in the choir. And I've got 2 jobs to poke that. Do you know that? And that's the honest God truth. And man, do you know she was pretty? Man, she had my nose open.
I can see that.
She had my nose open.
Definitely so I see that.
She had my nose open. I tell you what, and right today, every time I think about it, damn it, I get mad.
The Will Rock Show is on. The Will Rock Show is on.
Yes again, y'all. I know that's right. Happy New Year's, everybody. You know, I know it's not New Year's yet, but you won't see me again in next year. You might see me between now and next year. Oh, I want to give a shout out to golly, I didn't get the info. I'm so doofus. I gotta stop being so doofus, man. I am the doofus seed. So in love with you. Yes, sir. Let me see this thing here. Let me get this thing together because I'm a doofus seed. Here it is. Okay, check this out. I want you guys to check out Love's Ulterior Motive. Love's Ulterior Motive, written by Eddie Wilson. Coming out again, part 1. This is part 1. Coming out in Orlando again. But you guys to come out. It's going to be at the Dream City Event Center. The Dream City Event Center, I think it's 7 p.m. on February 1st. Yes, February 1st. Come on out to Love's Ulterior Motive at the Dream City Event Center. Check it out. It's going to be nice. Come on out. It's a very good play. Part 1. This is part 1. Have a part 2 too. But 1 is it's so requested they had to do it again. So I think I may have a little part in it. Come out there and come on out there and support it. You know, Eddie Wilson's brilliantly written play called Love's Ulterior Motive. It's coming back again. It's back again, baby. I know that's right. There you go, Eddie Wilson. Hey, everybody out there. All right, don't forget that right there and a lot of other stuff right there. Okay. Today's topic is paganism. Paganism. Here on the Will Rock Show. I'm yours truly, the Will Rock. Here on YouTube, Caribbean Rhythm Radio Network at crrfm.com. Also on Periscope and Twitter at _WLRC and on Twitch and Periscope. I said Periscope, didn't I say? Yeah, Twitch and on Facebook. Facebook, Donald Wilcox or Will Rock Show. Or you can check me out on Instagram. Instagram, check that out too as well. Okay? All right. And some more stuff coming up too. Happy birthday, Destiny. Happy birthday to you, baby. My baby, Destiny. Hey, Destiny. Anyway, paganism is today's topic. Sure is. And paganism resurfaces. Okay? I'm gonna go over some paganism. And the Romanization. Okay, when Roman got hold to it. I think that this Hollywood said something earlier about this about paganism. That paganism, they call it the religion of the heathens and stuff like that. But before the English or the Europeans got a hold to it, it was and did their thing with it. However they did theirs, they did theirs. But it was just I guess it wasn't a religion. It was the spirituality of the people that, before the Europeans came around. All the indigenous people they practiced what they call paganism. It really was spirituality. That's it. They worship the trees. They worship the grass. They worship the water. They worship the air. God is everywhere. The whole thing is God. So not just
a statue. That go God right there. Yeah, that God. That's how God look. No, God looks like the grass, like a beetle, like a dragonfly. He looks like a walrus. He looks like an otter. That's God. You know, the rain was God. The clouds. I guess they say God is everywhere, omnipresent. Okay, yeah, in us mainly. Okay, well, it's in us. And okay, now, okay, yeah, yeah, and I tell you what now, when the Romans got to it, the Romanization of paganism. Now, paganism resurfaces. The word resurfaces because it came back as something else after everybody done tweaked it for themselves. So the paganism resurfaces as a topic of fascination in the 18th to 19th century. Romanization, in particular, in the context of the literature, Celtic and Viking revivals. The Romanization of paganism started making a comeback. Now, which portrayed historical Celtics and Germanic polytheists as noble savages. The heathen them. You know, those tribes were, you know, I hate to get all black and white, but a lot of these, the whole planet was dark people. The whole planet. It's like the planet's being invaded by our lighter brothers. In the 19th century also saw much scholarly interest in the reconstruction of pagan mythology from folklore or fairy tales. That's when it started changing, when the Romans got to it. Now, this was notably attempted by the brothers Grimm, especially Jacob Grimm, in his Teutonic mythology, and Elias Lowenroot, okay, with the compilation of Kalevala, okay. So look those things up. That's the work of the brothers Grimm influenced other collectors, both inspiring them to collect tales and leading them to similarly believe that the fairy tales of a country were particularly representative of it. Okay? To the neglect of cross-cultural influence. Now, among those influenced were the Russian Alexander Afanasieff. Okay? The Norwegians, Peter Christian Abjornsen and Jorgen Moe, and the Englishman Joseph Jacobs. Okay? The Romanistic interest, I guess the Romanicism, I'm sorry, I'm talking about the Romans. God, I was messing up. The Romanicism of paganism. All right? The Romanicists' interest in non-classical antiquity coincide with the rise of romantic nationalism and the rise of the nation state in the context of the 1848 revolutions, leading to the creation of national epics and national myths for the various newly formed states. Pagan or folkloric topics were also common in the musical nationalism of the period. Okay, that was hard. I messed that up bad. Sorry, y'all. Okay, modern paganism. I'm gonna come into some modern paganism. I'll be right back. I gotta take a break from that one. Modern paganism. What they're doing now? Mesopaganism, Paleo-paganism, and Neo-paganism. We're gonna go over those here in a minute when I come back, and we're gonna go over some fun facts and stats about paganism. Come back. All right, talking amongst yourselves. The WILROC Show. Hold on right there. That one that hit make my chest hurt. God, I got to breathe. I need help. Talking amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. Ooh, I know what to calm me down right now. I think some ferret stuffed with cranberries. Yeah, cranberry stuffed ferret. All right, I'll be right back. Talking amongst yourselves. Paganism. Today's topic. The WILROC Show. I'm yours truly, the WILROC.
is to pick you up some flowers or some chocolate for you, babe. Girl, I never go away. Nah. Anytime I call you out your name, as if I'm calling you a queen or a princess, by the way. I won't call you out your name. Nah. Baby, you too bad for me to treat you bad. You must keep that alive. Baby, you too bad for me to treat you bad. Such a paradise. Yeah. Only time we'll ever have to fight is if we fighting for our love. Let your guard down for life. I ain't trying to fight you, babe. No. Only time I ever knock you down is if I got you in the bed, ass up, face down. Promise that's the only way. Yeah, yeah. Baby, you too bad for me to treat you bad. You must keep that alive. Baby, you too bad for me to treat you bad. Such a paradise, yeah. Baby, you too bad.
Yeah, girl, you can wash, press, plus you can cook. Sexy body, plus your good looks. Yeah. Girl, you hold me, yo. Girl, you good, hold me, yo. Can you walk and a chat, say I'm me and them man. Like me and them did make wedding plan, girl, you hold me, yo. My girl, and me and you, I know me and her, we go a movies, in a we run a car. She a look pan, you no look pan her. In a my film show, ya the main star. So come climb on the tower of be a bar. Kick ball now you go like Neymar. She no food, it no make sense to eat her. You see it star. Girl, you hold me, yo. Girl, you good, hold me, yo. Girl, you gotta walk and a chat, say I'm your them man. Like me and them did make wedding plan, girl, you hold me, yo. Girl, me I wonder if your father Henkel, cause your body firm up like Tankwell. You want live good, some girl no live well. I'll tell Rachel come from hell. She a walk up and down with her bad smell. Yes, victim TG ring bell. Have a whole football team, I must never bell. But one thing me have to tell Annabelle. Girl, you hold me, yo. Girl, you good, hold me, yo. Girl, you gotta walk and a chat, say I'm me and them man. Like me and them did make wedding plan, girl, you hold me, yo. Girl, you hold me, yo. Girl, you good, hold me, yo. Girl, you gotta walk and a chat, say I'm me and them man. Like me and them did make wedding plan, girl, you hold me, yo. Girl, you can wash, press, plus you can cook. Sexy body and good looks. Sexy body and good looks. Girl, you can wash, press, plus you can cook.
I try to keep the words locked in my lungs so that they never get the chance to crush your heart. I think it's it's not the way we should love. So I choose to rise above. Don't wanna say something I might regret. That'll lead to the end of us. I try to keep the words right in my lungs, so that they never get the chance to crush, crush, crush your heart. And no matter what you say, I will look the other way, 'cause I know this isn't who you are. I don't wanna crush, crush, crush your heart. Push away, are we ever gonna change? Stupid games that we play, are we ever
Good evening, everyone. Your Education Lady is back today on the WILROC Show to give you a quick review of basic grammar and vocabulary. Remember, this is not an in-depth study, just a quick reminder. Hopefully these lessons are helping you in your literary skills. Get your notes and let's get started. Having more fun with synonyms? How about describing someone you think is the best ever by saying, you are the creme de la creme. Creme, C-R-E-M-E, new word, D-E, new word, L-A, new word, creme, C-R-E-M-E. That's a French word that means top of the line, prime, elite, the finest. Creme de la creme. You think someone is creme de la creme. You think they are the best ever. Your mom. Anyone you think treats you just, like you're creme de la creme. C-R-E-M-E-D-E-L-A-C-R-E-M-E. A French word that means top. That means you're the best, the finest. That's as far as we're going today. Taking a peep at synonyms. Creme de la creme. You have been great as usual. I look forward to learning with you next week. For questions, comments, or suggestions, contact WILROC. He will be sure to get your message to me. This is your Education Lady. Talk with you next week on the WILROC Show. God bless you.
Come one, come all.
Check out the WILROC Show.
Sundays 6 to 9 p.m. on Facebook Live, The WILROC Show, and on Twitter @_WLRC.
Streaming online at crrradio.com and
Also on Twitch, on YouTube, Instagram, Periscope @_WLRC.
that's the WILROC Show, bringing an eclectic approach, interesting topics, all types of music, special guests, and a lot more.
22 million black victims of America.
The WILROC Show.
The white woman's liberation movement, we don't have anything to do with that. We have not been under the control of the black man for over 500 years, so what do we have to get liberated from them from? They haven't been our boss. That's the white woman and her man. They're going through that, and that's their business. We don't have any business being in that. They only introduced it to break down the civil rights movement. Civil rights movement started with the black man, the black woman, and the black child standing together, trying to plead for freedom, justice, and equality, and more benefits in the country that they had to have built. They threw the white woman in there with the women's liberation movement and made it a woman against man thing. That created a big separation between black men and black women, because then everybody started going for self. Then they bring the welfare system in and tell us in order to feed and clothe and house our children, we have to give up our man. You have to put the man out of the house. In the black community, they make it a requirement because they want to keep endorsing into the black community that the black man is no good and that he is not deserving of respect, he is not deserving of us letting him give us any protection or instruction, and that we are better than them.
Quentin Kala in Zambia, Tivela, the WILROC Show.
The WILROC Show.
Look no further, for I am he for whom thou seekest.
Did you know?
Did you know that African American Henry T. Sampson invented the cellular phone?
Did you know?
Did you know that Black American G.T. Samuelson invented the clothes dryer?
Did you know?
Did you know that Black American O. Dorsey invented the doorknob and the doorstop?
The WILROC Show.
I ain't prejudiced against no man just because his skin is the same color as my own.
The WILROC Show.
Gay people are getting married, folks. Yes. Nasty. Imagine that. Two women touching on each other's titty balls. Men, barbecue. I like you too, dog. Let's get married, man. It's crazy. That shit is gross.
The WILROC Show is on and live.
Today, I've got to stop and profile like never before. But to be the man, you gotta beat the man. And I'm saying, right here.
Check out The WILROC Show.
Do it for her. Do it for her. Do it for him. Do it for him. Why don't you do it for your love and why? You won't do it for yourself. Do it for all the loved ones in your life.
Ooh, I got funk anxiety. I forgot. I got funk anxiety, real bad funk anxiety. It takes over me. It just gets all into my bone. All right, so that's what it is. All right, thank you for checking out the WILROC Show. I'm your Shooty Z WILROC here on the Caribbean Rhythm Radio Network at CRRFM.com. Check it out. Check it out. Check it there. I rebroadcast the show there on CRRFM.com every Wednesday between 6 and 10. Okay, sometimes I get in late from work and I have to just, I forget. Oh, I forgot, and then I put it on. So just start preparing yourself for that. And don't you guys start preparing yourselves for next year. There's gonna be a lot of changes coming to the WILROC Show. Not a lot, not some, but some. Have a few changes, a few extra programs, a few extra characters coming through. We have a new thing coming up. So just tune into the WILROC Show next year, and it's gonna be something else. Probably already is. Now today's topic is paganism. Paganism. Here, WILROC Show on Facebook Live. Donald Wilcox in the WILROC Show on Facebook Live. Hey, everybody. Hey, y'all. Happy New Year's, everybody. Happy New Year's. Okay, y'all. Make sure you guys take it easy. Okay, take it easy. Relax. Stop sitting on that thing so much. Okay. Now, anyway, I'm gonna go over today's topic is paganism. And I'm gonna go over some modern paganism. Okay, shoot this here to you. And like I think now that I've been going over this, I think that paganism is was the religion or the way of life for the indigenous people of this planet all over the world, and then it got adapted and changed and changed and changed. All right, now what is paleo-paganism? Okay, paleo-paganism is a retronym coined to contrast with neo-paganism, original polytheistic, nature-centered faiths such as the pre-Hellenistic Greeks and pre-imperial Roman religion, pre-migration period Germanic paganism as described by Tacitus, and Celtic polytheism as described by Julius Caesar. That's what paleo-paganism is. Now, what is mesopaganism? A group which is or has been significantly influenced by monotheistic, dualistic, or non-theistic worldviews, but has been able to maintain an independence of religious practices. Okay, this group includes Aboriginal Americans, like us, most of us, as well as Aboriginal Australians, like most of them, and Viking Age Norse paganism, and New Age spirituality influenced by spiritualism and the many African diasporic faiths like voodoo, Haitian voodoo, Santeria, and Espiritu religion. Those are Meso-paganisms. All right. And some people like Isaac Bonewitz includes British traditional Wicca in this subdivision. But Meso-paganism, I believe, is the way it was. That was the way it was before them suckers got slick and started cornering that thing down and started turning a lot of those cultures religions into murder cults instead of letting the people just live and let things just live and be. They might have been a little doofus because they didn't know quite some stuff, but so what? They lived longer and better lives. They really, really did. They told me they did. I'm not playing either. They told me. Anyway, what is neo-paganism? Neo-paganism is a movement by modern people to revive nature revering living, living natural, a pre-Christian religious or other nature-based spiritual paths. Now, frequently also incorporating contemporary liberal values at odds with ancient paganism, at odds with the ancient thing. Now, this definition may include groups such as Wicca, Neo-Druidism, heathenry, and Slavic native faith. Okay, a lot of that stuff has been adapted and made into what they wanted to do for themselves. You're heathen, you. All right. Now, Prudence Jones and Nigel Pinnock, in their A History of Pagan Europe in 1995, clarified pagan religions as characterized by the following traits. Okay, polytheism is a pagan religion recognize a plurality of divine beings, which may or may not be considered aspects of an underlying unity and soft and hard unity. Okay, we're gonna do that. Now, native-based. All right. Pagan religions have a concept of divinity of nature, which they view as a manifestation of the divine, not as the fallen creation found in dualistic cosmology. And the sacred feminine, the sacred woman, sacred feminine. Pagan religions recognize the female divine principle, identified as the goddess, as opposed to individual goddesses. Besides, or in place of, the male divine principle as expressed in the Abrahamic God. Okay? Now, in modern times, heathen and heathenry are increasingly used to refer to those branches of neo-paganism inspired by the pre-Christian religions of the Germanic, Scandinavian, and Anglo-Saxon peoples. They full of that heathenry. They full of heathens. Them the heathens. They full of that heathenry. Okay, there's some more words I can say. It begins with F. It has some Uri on the back of it. Okay, them heathens full of heathenry. Now, in Iceland, the members of the oh Lord, I can't pronounce that. Here we go. The Astrofelagid. The Astrofelagid account. They account for 0.4% of the total population of Iceland, which is just over 1,000 people. All right. Now, in Lithuania, many people practice Romava, a revived version of the pre-Christian religion of that country. So the Christians came through. I ain't trying to down the Christians, but the Christians came through with that sword, boy, and that chopper. You know, they made you be a Christian. You know, they made us be Christian. They beat it into us. They did, and them Christians weren't playing. They came through, boy. They got the control of the world now. You know, the Muslims came in chopping. Everybody came in a chopping and a chooping. You know, got everybody chopped their square out in the world. They sure was chopping too. God almighty no. Now, Odinism has been established in the formal basis of Australia since at least the 1930s. Odinism. Okay? All right. That's a little pagan. Okay, when I come back, I'm going to come back with some fun facts about paganism. Some fun facts about paganism, y'all. That's what I'm coming back with, all right? Until then, you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. I'm going to have some I'm gonna have some gator loin. I'll be right back. I mean to say gator tenderloin, sorry.
The WILROC Show is on.
Stuck in this ride again. Ooh, I don't know what to do. And I haven't got a friend in the world. No, 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 baby, not even you. But situation number 2 ain't bad, but number 9 ain't good. But I thought I was riding really high, 'cause I'm here, hanging in Hollywood.
Oh, I hate to tell you, but you really need to check yourself. The life that you're living is gonna catch up to you. Oh, I think you need some help. Oh, yeah. Situation number 9, blowing my mind. Situation number 9, blowing my mind.
Human circulation round about me, and my lavish lifestyle. Situation number 9 sets me free from my talk for a while. I hear somebody knocking at my door. Ooh, I wonder who could it be? Some people say that I'm paranoid, but they don't really know me now.
Oh, I hate to tell you, but you really need to check yourself.
You really need to check yourself.
The life you're living is gonna catch up to you. You need some help.
Ain't he a mess?
I got a rep as a sick individual, 'cause my material's original plus critical. Wild like a savage, well above average. The world had it coming when my mom's named me Travis. Straight from the womb, I come to bring doom, so give me room as I presume to break apart your little goon. Competitors are blind and left behind, they can't find. I find around the minds of a winders line just one time. I leave you strict like a mannequin. Ain't no need to panic. I aim for your abdomen and cut like Kenny Anderson. Honey, you'll hit the curve when my words swerve and hit the nerves. You get served like some chips and hors d'oeuvres. Miraculous tactics, a plastic run like acid. Bastards get blasted from the style that I've mastered. Deep meditation like I'm on medication. 'Cause my creation terrorizes the whole nation. As long as the sky's blue and the sun still shines, Lord, give me the strength and I'ma always drop rhymes. I never took a loss for nothing that I had to. Since the age of 3, I ran the streets crazy. Buck wild, Brooklyn, bad boy, gangsta style, stucky for your fronts, yeah, pretty boy slap. I never had nothing but a 9 doing crime. I robbed it for a dime in order to get mine. I ran the streets and put the beef to cease. I played for keeps and smoked chumps like a Lucy. I got props on blocks and the bulldogs. My name rings bells like the neighborhood weed spot. Pack the tech, so call me a threat. A vest can't protect dum-dums in your chest. So bang, one gunshot to your brain. You fall in pain. I take the loot and your chain on the grip. Because I'm on some
And if I can't have what I want, I'm taking it. My repertoire was far than just being a star. If I wanted attention, I'll hijack the car. Now we got the cops telling me what to do. I don't love myself, so how the I'ma love you? All I need is a block with 2 clips and a spliff. And I want a rampage to stick fixer. I crack stones, break backs and all that. Believe me, black, I leave holes in your stars.
The WILROC Show is on and live.
Next time you hear grown folks talking, shut the fuck up here.
I came back to let you know this is the WILROC Show, and you can't let it go.
Good manners make good first impressions. And because your manners are showing all the time, they have a lot to do with how well people like you.
Joe Gold! Yes, and yes again, thank you very much for listening to the WILROC Show. Yours truly, the WILROC here. Now it's time for Joe Gold, and Joe Gold is the WILROC Show's man on the beat, man on the street. Now, Joe Gold, which nugget of golden information do you have for us this week, Joe Gold?
WILROC, I'm here to put someone on blast who doesn't get much recognition in history, but today I'm going to let you know about it, all right? The Articles of the Confederation were adopted in 1777. In 1781, when the Maryland colony officially signed the Articles of Confederation, uniting the 13 colonies into 13 states, those United States became an actuality. John Henson, the man who signed the Maryland colony, was immediately elected President of the assembled and United States. John Henson's formal title was President of the United States and Congress assembled. John Henson then became the first functional President of the United States. But what people don't know is that he was a black man. I'm telling you, I'm not making this up.
No.
Check it out. The founding fathers and the officials of the assembled states recognized John Henson as the President of the United States. Even George Washington, the ranking general of the American Army, addressed Henson with the highest title and honor in the land. When George Washington won a great military victory in Yorktown, John Henson sent George Washington a letter of congratulations. When George Washington responded with his own letter, he addressed it to John Henson, President of the United States. George Washington actually was the second president. If you look very closely on the back of the $2 bill, John Henson is the black man sitting in the 5th seat on the left. It's not a coincidence. He's not a butler. He's not the help. That's actually the first black president. Now, Obama's my man, 50 grand and everything like that. But everybody with the old $2 bill, you know how your grandma and granddaddy used to say them $2 bills, they still have them in circulation. Get a $2 bill, check them out in the back row, sitting 5th seat on the left. Check it out.
Do you have some $2 bills on you now?
I do indeed.
Can I hold them?
I'll pull it out.
Let me hold. How many you got? 6 of them? Give me those now. Thank you very much.
Look at it, man. I'm telling you. I challenge everyone at home.
Take
a look at it.
I'm taking these $2 bills home with me to inspect. Okay?
That's the truth.
That's right. Thank you very much for that golden nugget of information. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, man.
No problem.
All right, Joe Go, everybody.
WILROC, 2 pieces.
All right.
Joe Go.
The WILROC Show.
They went into the black homes now, the powers that be, and told us that you cannot discipline your children anymore, and if you discipline your children, you will go into jail. It's this kind of thing they told us. Then they went into the public schools and took discipline out of there. So when we acted up in there, they put our boys, our black men, into something called special ed classes. And as you know, those special ed classes are nothing but holding cells until they can go to the state prison. They did. And then, the one thing that they knew, that if we can put them in prison, if we can have them convicted for a felony, then once they get out of prison, they cannot get a job because of that. They cannot get the job. And then if they happen to eke out and find a job, then they have to pay taxes on a job, yet they cannot vote. I call that taxation without representation. That's what we're looking at. And if one of the things that we would learn to do, they did a grand thing when they took that discipline away from us, because when they made our parents afraid to discipline the children, then what happened? We found out that the teachers were afraid of the principals were scared of the superintendent was scared of the school board was scared of the parents, parents were scared of the children, and the children ain't scared of nobody.
Yes, again. Thank you very much for listening to the WILROC Show. I'm yours truly, the WILROC, all right? Today's topic is paganism. Paganism. What I've learned today, I think I've learned today was that the paganism must have been the first things that the uneducated, the really uneducated people came through and saw, and they counted that with their religion. They counted that spirituality and that oneness with God and the planet and everything. They counted that with spirituality. All right, instead of the whole earth being praiseworthy, everything in it, the bugs, the trees, the air, the grass, the everything, the sun, the moon, everything was worthy of being worshipped because God was everywhere. Everything is God and God is everything. I guess that's what the indigenous people, the Meso-pagans, okay? The down home country down in their pagans. Then it was captured by other people, followed, and then kind of they adapted it to their thing. There's someone worshiping goats and carrying on, they're doing their thing. The pentagram and all those things are involved with that, and a lot of Satanism and stuff is intertwined in some of it. But those people doing their thing. Let them do their thing, and you just do yours. Stay away from around that and go on over there where they ain't at. Okay. So and then you have the African, where everything probably comes from all indigenous people. The Aboriginal Americans, the Aboriginal the Africans, the Aborigine of Australia, and all over the place. Our planet has been invaded. But I'm going over some of today's topic is paganism. It's the WILROC Show. Me through the WILROC here. Now, paganism includes all earth-based religions and involves a huge diversity of beliefs. Pagan literally translates to one who dwells upon the earth, which really, if you think about it, is all of us do that. Okay, I'm not promoting paganism, but whatever. Now, witches are pagans. Now, here's some fun facts I'm going on about paganism. Now, witches are pagan, but not all pagans are witches. That's because paganism is the umbrella term of all the earth-based religions of the world. Okay? All right. Now, pagans don't believe in the Christian version of God, but Christian mythologies borrow heavy from the pagan experience, which predated Christianity. Okay? Now, pagans do not believe in the devil or Satan. That concept originated with Christianity. It did. The pagans are not Satanists. Satanism was born out of a response to Christianity. It has nothing to do with the pagan mythologies that predate Christianity. Now, pagans don't sacrifice animals or humans. In ancient times, all religions, including Christianity, practiced rites of sacrifice. Today's pagans left that part of the ancient belief system in their past because we now understand that honoring life is where it's all at. Okay. Holidays come from pagans' holy days, and many of our favorite holidays, like Christmas, Easter, and Halloween, are borrowed from pagan mythologies. Okay. Now, pagans don't hate Jesus, but they don't worship him either. Most pagans think Jesus was a good man who tried to make the world he lived in a better place, but pagans don't see him as a god. It's fair. Now, for pagans, magic and spell casting are the acts of focused prayer and with intention. That's something else. Now, that is something. Now, I gotta say, I'm not a pagan or whatever, but I don't know what spell casting, but I know asking for what you want. You gotta, if you think about it, if you want to see somebody, if you want something to happen, you gotta concentrate on that thing, and it'll come sometimes. You gotta do some hard work in it too, along with hard work. Okay. Now, pagans are a peaceful people who prefer to practice their religions or their religious ideologies outdoors in nature, closer to the earth they love. And that was I was went over a few fun facts about pagans. Okay, most pagan traditions have rules. Okay, I'm sure a lot of people think that just because there's no grand high pagan council, that there must be all kinds of magical carnage going on. Truth is, there are some fairly standard guidelines followed by a number of different pagan traditions. While they vary from one group to the next, it's a good idea to familiarize yourself with some of the concepts. All right, you can learn more about the rules of magic before you continue your studies. All right. Let's see right here. Okay, there's no pagan dress code. Contrary to what popular movies may have you believe, you don't have to be a teenager goth princess to be a pagan or a Wiccan. You don't have to be all that with that black on and stuff like that. You don't have to do that. In fact, you don't have to be anything at all. Pagans come from all walks of life. They are parents and teens and lawyers and nurses and firefighters and waitresses, teachers and writers and stuff like that. They come from all different walks of life, all socio-economic groups, and all sorts of racial backgrounds. There's no pagan dress code that says you have to toss away your polo shirts or khakis in favor of capes and all that black wardrobe they're wearing. On the other hand, if you prefer the goth look, then go for it. Just remember that goth and pagan are not synonymous. They don't go together. Most people, basically what I'm hearing is most people who don't follow religion, they are pagans. And as far as the spirituality of stuff, and they go in and out, as far as the spirituality of things, they are thankful for the ground and everything. They don't just follow the Christian faith or other faith. They are pagans. Everybody might be, if you're not a overly religious guy, if you're more so I said spiritual person, then you can be called a pagan. All right, so Lamont Brown, thank you for listening to Lamont Brown. Thank you, Mr. Lamont Brown. Yes, give him a shout out. He has a good show playing that good old Southern Soul. Yeah, every day. I think he's on every day, 8 to 10. Every day, check out the DJ Snake show. Lamont Brown is DJ Snake. Yes, Lamont is mild mannered, but he turns into the Snake, DJ Snake at night. So be careful about it. He's very good. Check him out. I share his stuff on my page a lot. So Lamont Brown, DJ Snake show. Check him out every week, all week. I think it's 3 times a week. He gets off. A lot of listeners, he's up in them. Some good old Southern soul. Good old Southern soul. Today's topic is paganism. Paganism is today's topic. All right. Okay. Well, let me see. Let me see what I got going on here. Okay, I'll tell you what I do. I'm gonna come back with some more on this topic. Yeah, I'm going over some facts about pagans, and I'm gonna come over some more. I'll be back with some more, okay? Talk amongst yourselves. Today's topic is paganism here on the WILROC Show. A little more music, so just breathe easy, baby. I'll be back with you directly. I'm gonna have me the aardvark all day, okay? I'm gonna have some koala and ketchup. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have that on some bread. Be right back. Sweet bread too with onion. I love onions on everything. And listen, mustard and onions so good. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
The WILROC Show is on and live.
Well, here I am, ready and raring to go. This is called instant groove. Now, while we start to whip up the groove, we want everybody to come on out here and do your thing. Now, everybody got a thing. We want you to come on out here and do it now. Because that's what everybody is doing, their own thing. That's what I want to see you do right now. Go on and get it. Go on and do it. Do it one more time.
Don't be scared of groove, DJ Snake. Shake your leg, baby. Shake it.
man do his thing right now. Come on, Jerry. Go on and get down. That's it right there. Work your show.
Pay attention when I'm talking to you, boy.
I'm a Pawn Tony. Got my dealers on the pepper tank.
Let me tell you how it will be. There's one for you and 19 for me. Cause I'm the tax man. Yes, I'm the tax man. That man is rough. Now dig this. Should 5% appear too small? Just be thankful I don't take it all. Tax man is something else, isn't it? Cause I'm the tax man. Yes, I'm the tax man. Now dig this. If you drive a truck, I'll tax the street. And if you try to fix it, I'll tax your seat. If you get too cold, I'll tax the heat. And if you take a walk, and this is awful, I'll tax your feet. Cause I'm the tax man. He's
offer. Now don't ask me what it's for. If you don't want to pay, pay some more.
Yes, and yes again, thank you very much for listening to the WILROC Show. Yours truly, the WILROC here. Now, you know each week on the WILROC Show, we have a fruit or a vegetable. This week, we have a vegetable, and it is okra. Yes, okra is an annual or perennial that grows about to 5 feet tall and produces many seed pods that are harvested for consumption. No one really knows okra's exact origin, but Africa is the commonly thought of beginning. From Ethiopia to South America, and from North Africa to the slaver countries, it was carried and documented to travel far and wide along the trade routes to Northern Europe and Asia. Okra is good for stabilizing blood sugar. Okra is good for digestion. Okra is used for healing ulcers and to keep joints limber. Okra is a supreme vegetable for those feeling weak, exhausted, and suffering from depression. Okra treats lung inflammation, sore throat, and irritable bowel syndrome. Okra has been used successfully in experimental blood plasma replacement. Okra is good for summer heat treatment. Okra is good for constipation. Okra is good in normalizing the blood sugar and cholesterol levels. Okra is good for asthma. Okra is good for osteosclerosis. Okra is believed to protect some forms of cancer expansion, especially colorectal cancer. Eating okra helps to support the structure of capillaries. Some information shows that eating okra lowers the risk of cataracts. Okra is good for preventing diabetes. Okra protects you from pimples and maintains smooth and beautiful skin. All right? So now, get some okra in your rumps. You know they're going to squirt out of your rumps if you let them process properly. So get some okras in your rumps. And now I hope your minds and bodies are healthier, wealthier, and wiser. Thank you very much.
Come one, come all.
Check out the WILROC Show.
Sunday, 6 to 9 p.m. on Facebook Live, The WILROC Show, and on Twitter @_WLRC.
Streaming online at crrradio.com and
also on Twitch, on YouTube, Instagram, Periscope @_WLRC.
That's the WILROC Show, bringing an eclectic approach, interesting topics, all types of music, special guests, and a lot more.
The WILROC Show is on and live.
I'm one of the baddest motherfuckers of all time.
The WILROC Show is on.
Can you dig it?
What in the wide, wide world of sports is going on here?
We're talking about the life of a human being, how they live.
The WILROC Show.
Now, this is what I call a good time, baby. I'm having the time of my motherfucking life.
Did you know? Did you know that Black American Louis Latimer invented the electric lamp bulb?
Did you know?
Did you know that African American L.C. Bailey invented the folding bed?
Did you know?
Did you know that African American W.B. Purvis invented the fountain pen?
Yes again, baby. It's the WILROC Show. I'm your show, the WILROC. Today's topic is paganism. The Caribbean Rhythm Radio Network at crrfm.com. Don't forget to check out the WILROC Show on Facebook Live. Donald Wilcox, the WILROC Show on Facebook Live. Yeah, check me out and go to Facebook and like it and all that stuff. Friend me up and like it and stuff. And go to YouTube. The WILROC Show is on YouTube as well. For real. Go there and like it and love it and share it and all that stuff. Do that for me. Don't do it for yourselves. Do it for the loved ones in your life. All right? Also on Instagram, you can check the WILROC Show there too. Leave ideas for topics and music. Your cousin can sing as long as it's clean. They can rap as long as it's clean. They can get it in. Okay, I've been regurging lately, but next year we're gonna fire back fresh. Okay, this is the last show of the last show for the WILROC show in 2019. Next time you see me, it'll be next year. Okay, or you'll hear me again in next year sometime. Yeah, for real, I ain't playing next year. Yep. And today's topic is paganism. Oh, don't forget to check me out on, I said YouTube, and don't forget to check me out on Periscope and Twitter at _WLRC, and on Twitch, Palayam. For real. And I'm going over paganism. I'm going over a few more things. Let me see. Religious freedom applies to pagans too. All right. Believe it or not, as a pagan, you have the same rights as people of any other religion, despite the fact that some members of other faiths might disapprove of the existence of Wicca and paganism. And that's the modern paganism now, Wicca and pagan. It's all been devilized and stuff a little bit, some of it have. But in fact, the fact is that you live in the United States, and you're entitled to protection just like anyone else. Pagans are too. It's against the law for anyone to discriminate against pagans, because pagans practice an earth-based faith. Okay, and you have to learn about your own pagan and Wicca rights. Learn about your rights as a pagan or Wicca parent, as an employee, and as a member of the United States military. Okay, find out your rights like that. And paganism. Okay, it's okay to be out of the broom closet or not. Is it okay to be out of the broom closet or not when it comes to paganism? Countless numbers of pagans have made the choice to come out of the broom closet, as they may say. In other words, they've stopped hiding their spiritual paths from others. For many people, this is a huge decision for people to come out and say, I'm a pagan. But then pagan has been pushed down so long for the wrong reasons. Paganism has been pushed down because of Christianity. And Christianity follows a lot of pagan stuff. But the European pagan, the new pagan stuff, not the old Afro-pagan from Africa and the indigenous peoples of America and Australia's paganism, or spirituality, in other words. Yeah, for real. Let me see. How is that? Oh, I lost. Okay, here we go. Now, if you feel you could be in danger, if you reveal that you're a pagan, or that you might be, you might put a strain on your family relations, go in public might be something you should postpone. Don't do that. If you're scared you're gonna get beat up behind it. Now, go on, get all the pros and cons of coming out of the broom closet before you jump out there and say you're a pagan. So it's like me being okay, I'm all black and stuff. I'm so black power. But I kind of like the orangutan. So when I jump out there saying I like the orangutan, but they scratch my eyeballs out, they hit me all across the head, they run verbally, not really. They beat me up so bad about that, but that's okay. They'll be all right. It's nothing. They'll be fine. Okay, let me see. Pagans. I went over this earlier. One of these earlier. Pagans are not Satanists. And I said that earlier. I'm going to go over that again. Now, ask any pagan about the cornerstone of their faith, and they'll probably tell you it's a reverence of their ancestors, a belief in the sacredness of nature, a willingness to embrace the divine within ourselves, or an acceptance of polarity between the male and female. It may be a combination of those principles. It would not have anything to do with the Satan, Old Scratch, Beelzebub, or anything like that. Or any of the other names attributed to the Christian devil. Okay, but some fashions of it nowadays, they get into it pretty good, and they do some stuff. All right, but for the most part, real pagans, they don't get into all that. That's what they say. All right. And what about parents and teens in this paganism thing? Today's topic is paganism. I'm about to get out of here in a minute. Nothing will set a teenager at odds with the parents quite like coming in the house wearing a giant pinnacle, okay, that pinnacle on your neck, toting a candle and yelling, I'm a witch now, leave me alone, Mom. Unfortunately, it does not have to be that way. Now, parents, you may have some concerns about Wicca and other forms of paganism, okay. I don't know about Wicca. I don't know about it, so I'm not doing that. I don't know. I like spirituality. I don't know nothing about all that. I'm not telling it, but I learn about it right now. And I know about it, but you know, I don't study into religion too much. But if a kid come in there with that stuff, you probably aren't sure how to talk to mom and dad about it. Your newfound interest. They probably don't know how to talk to you about it. But rest easy though. With a little bit of good communication, both parents and teenagers should be able to find a happy medium on this thing. In anything, really. Okay? And the last thing about this paganism thing, you don't have to have a lot of fancy tools. Many people think they need to stock up on hundreds of dollars of incense, herbs, wands, and candles before they can even begin to practice Wicca or paganism. I don't know about Wicca, but paganism a little bit. Now, that's simply not the case. While a few basic magical tools are not, what's going on here? Yeah. While a few basic magical tools golly, I got my train of thought. But you might put it this way: many people think you got to have stock up on incense, herbs, wands, and candles before they can even begin to practice Wicca or paganism. That's simply not the case. While a few basic magical tools are nice to have, the key element in most traditions are the beliefs, not the tangible, physical items. If you'd like to gather a very basic starter kit of tools, there's several which are common to nearly every tradition. Go look them up. I don't know tools. Don't need no magic tools for nothing. Anyway, that's it. That's paganism. I hope you learned something today. Hope you learned something. And no, not then. They'll learn something next time. Okay. Anyway, next week WILROC Show will be back next year. Check me out next year on the Caribbean Rhythm Radio Network and on CRRFM.com. Yes, I'll be on YouTube. I might have some WILROC stuff going on. We're going to have a new kind of new thing coming up next year. So just hold up. Wait a minute. I'm going to surely insert that thing in it. Okay? So thank you for checking me out. I got one more set of music, some reggae music. Thank you, DJ Snake. Thank you, DJ Snake. So put me in there. I got to give Lamont Brown a shout out. Bim Shop. Tina Cox, what's happening? Okay. Thank you, Rachel. Rachel Beecham. Continued success to you too, sweet love. Thank you for checking out the WILROC Show. You guys, it's going to be next year. Y'all going to be all the way next year when I see y'all. Y'all have a prosperous new year. Please try to get along with everybody. Please. Stop all this fussing and fighting. Okay, please now. All right? Men and women, pay more attention to each other. You know, women, when y'all see me, give me some sugar. All right? How about that? All right. All right. But anyway, I'll see you guys next week. Don't forget to check me out on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch, Periscope, Twitter, and all those other things. All right? The WILROC Show. I'll see you guys next week. One more reggae set. All right? I might just go off and just play some reggae music and just rock out for a little bit. I might just go Hamilton. But anyway, I'll see you guys directly. I'll see you guys next week here on the WILROC Show. Bye, y'all. Maybe bye, but bye for now.
Bye, bye, bird. Bye, bye, bird. Bye, bye, bird. Bye, bye, bird. Bye, bye. Bye, bye, bird. I'm gone.
The WILROC Show is on.
This man will make your liver quiver. This man will make your bladder splatter. This man will freeze your knees.
And that brings us to the end of what we hope has been a beautiful trip for you and what certainly has been a groovy ride for me. We thank you for joining us. We thank our very exciting guests. Hope you'll climb aboard next week on these same stations, and you can bet your last money it's all going to be a stone gas, honey. Always in parting, we're going to wish you love, peace, and soul.
The WILROC Show is on.
Their mission to fight injustice, to right that which is wrong, and to serve all mankind.
Whether you like it or don't like it, sit down and look at it because it's the best going today. Woo!
The WILROC Show.
Yeah, I heard about that.
All aboard!
Israelites, my brothers and sisters, you must listen to me, yeah. Israelites, just sing your word, so you must try to live clean. Israelites, you told I love them, and no one else above you, no. Israelites, you took God, your loving man, you turn your backs upon the man. No Israelites, you know God love you. Why you went away? Come back, come hands, 'cause it's a brand new way. We must all get around. Israelites, for many years you have gone astray. But Israelites, it was ordained, and this time you will again know yourself. Israelites, the good book said they were lost shall be found. So Israelites, I don't want you to frown or start to act like a clown. 'Cause Israelites, you know God love you. Why did you go? Come back, don't hands, 'cause it's a brand new way.
The WILROC Show, live and direct.
People, we have been stripped, robbed of our name, our language, and our culture. Beaten, robbed of our religion. Till we wonder, will we really ever love again? Or will we really ever love again? Living in this land, it is pure confusion. Dread, Congo. All I see is pure frustration. Dread, Congo. We cannot walk the streets of night in peace. Dread, Congo. From your dread, they are saying that you are the thieves. Dread, Congo. Lift up your head, naughty, dread, naughty Congo. Dread, Congo. Hold up your head, naughty, dread, naughty Congo. Dread, naughty, keep your culture. Keep your dread, naughty, know your culture. Your dread, naughty, know your culture. Keep your dread, naughty, know yourself now. Keep your dread, naughty, know your culture. Know your culture. Righteousness standing, it must always stay. Dread, naughty, Congo. Naughty, dread, naughty Congo. Naughty, dread, naughty Congo.
Oh, by the way, you are listening to the WILROC Show.
So we listen to him. We listen, we listen, we listen. We listen, we listen, we listen. And to those music heartstrings. And to those music heartstrings. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Live and direct.
Bring that beat back. Bring that beat back. Bring the beat back. I want to hear that beat, right? Bring that beat back.
Rock on, we'll rock. Rock on.